Hello, 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 hello. So today we'll be continuing our of good ranch. We're doing that indeed. Mhm. But yeah. I was thinking today that we could be getting into like 1950-ish checks with good RAM. It should be easily doable. Most likely more though, but we shall see, we shall see. I had to do indeed quite a bit of them checks. But yeah. I'll try to remember to be switching it to night chime. Because I have so few alphas left there anymore to be checked during the daytime, so I decided to be taking the night chimes as well there. So yeah. That indeed. Still our old friend is here with us. Hopefully bring luck. Hopefully indeed. Well then. Let's get started on the on the thing then. Nice and empty as I like to be keeping them for the first run of the day. So you know, can be just checking straight away the target. Oh, it's becoming daytime, okay. So then let's go to sleep, since it is becoming daytime or becoming day. Here we go. I just checked it out. We're almost at 150 regular Pokemon faces in. I'm not counting alphas. To that amount. 100 almost 150 regular faces indeed. Also, hello cat. I can make you some rune soon. Yeah. I know you got your food. You like it. Destroying the mic, I see. I see how it is. Starting strong today by trying to destroy the mic body. You can, you know, go ahead and lay there on your spot if you want to. You silly. And you can just, you know, chill. Can you? Thank you. Can you decide where you want to be? Please. Thankfully this game doesn't require that much that I need to be too keen on the big screen. I like Scarlet and Violet is. Because in this game not everything is down to the actual size of the Pokemons. A little bit bigger than they should be. First check is a no. Plenty of checks to go today. Plenty of checks indeed. Oh jeez. Cheese snacks are tasting weird. It's like Cheetos, but we literally call them cheese snacks. It's a different brand and everything. Lately been like being very different tastes. No, are they trying to try new things or what? But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day today. Been an okay-ish day myself today. sleep nicely and everything. I'm ready to be doing some hunting. Okay. Let's see, indeed. I did have yesterday quite a chill day. Get the phone call done, and technically today, but better late than never. Better late than never, indeed. So that has been sorted out. So that's nice. Don't need to be thinking about that anymore. I also did go ahead and buy me some shoes because I need to be buying new shoes for the wedding that I'm attending to soonish, like in a month. Will be the more. You know, need to be getting everything ready beforehand. But shoes was it annoying that we're trying to find shoes that, you know, feel nice and everything. And also like look nice. But still, you know, needing to be on those shoes for like quite a good amount of hours, so need to be the kinds that you want to be in for quite a good amount of hours. There's something going outside. Okay. Understandable. Know what it is, but there's something going on outside, surely. Never do you know what the cat sees there. I know, indeed. I'm thinking about it. Am I close to like 10 alphas during this already? In quotes already. I think I am. Not too far away from that 10. Not too far away indeed. Also, I have just about enough time to be checking out the night chime encounters on this one. Just about. Just like that. I guess it's nice to be seeing, you know, the daytime encounters can be seeing the Heracross and such. That's nice. And all the other ones are gonna be here as well, because it do be indeed be daytime. They're not gonna be replaced by Golbats and Zubats. Oh. Try to make more room for myself because the cat did leave. Also, by doing so, drop everything to the floor. Nice. You have nothing interesting to show me this time around. What a surprise. A lot of the time I don't. You know, I don't catch too many things. Catch too many things indeed. Thanks. Underlined follow, please. Oh. The Nosebus didn't see me. Interesting. Interesting. Still, this game don't make too much sense when they see you and when they don't. Still, they don't. What it do be, what it do be. Another little Geodude on this one, okay. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily be minding it, but don't know really what I would be doing with it either. It's a cool one. It's a cool one. Bunch of regular sized ones. I would still so wish that the Standler there would be guaranteed. Also, I don't know why, but I'm kind of looking forward to like whenever Legends EA is actually gonna be coming out. We would be having like a mountainous area, and you know, Skiddo and Gogod would be there, kind of like they are doing already in Scarlet and Violet. But since I would like to say that it's gonna be working kind of the same way that it is working in this game. That, you know, the Pokemons are like guaranteed, like this spot has Pokemons basically. Kind of a thing indeed. That I think it would be kind of cool to be seeing like Skiddo and Giggo to be actually like jumping on the edge of the glyph. And as I said, if it is gonna be the same kind of spawning things as it is with this game, that, you know, spots are more or less guaranteed, then I don't see a reason why not to. Honestly, it would be quite a nice one as well. Because even though we are like building the place and whatnot, I think we're gonna be still seeing like a decent amount of like wild Pokemon areas, because, you know, it's a Pokemon game, so there doesn't have to be, but there kind of has to be an area that you would be capturing Pokemons in, you know. Yeah, maybe it's gonna be more like the thing that you'll be having your Pokemons and you'll be going ahead and collecting resources for the place or something like that. Interested to see what they do in the Legends ZA. Interested to see, indeed. I don't know, I have a kind of a feeling that, depending on, of course, what I'll be deciding to be doing this week, that this week is gonna be a little bit more on the quiet side of either facing or getting shinies, because like last week was kind of insane. But we shall see, we shall see. It's just like a thing that I think that... It's a thing that I think. It's a thing that I think indeed that it will be the case. But then again, you never know. As I said, it do be really depending on what I do be deciding to be doing this week. I was thinking that at least tomorrow I would be... At least tomorrow I will be hunting this as well, if I of course don't get it today. And we shall see, do we do more? Or is that gonna be it for this week? Usually once a week thing, but as I said, I also want to really be hitting the odds for this one if it's necessary by the end of the month. It should be decently doable. Where are you falling? I want to check out. For some reason I thought I heard sparkle sounds. I doubt that was anything, but might as well check out in here. You know, they're blue. Thankfully, it doesn't matter too much. I mean, I guess I can now see the daytime ones indeed in here. So that's nice. There we go. It seems like it's about 3 checks that I can do, then I need to be switching it to nighttime. At least, you know, when there is no mass outbreaks and such. But that seems, you know, a nice amount. To be like able to check before you need to be going to sleep again. So not too bad, not too bad. Oh, I kind of had an idea because I was thinking like I would like to be doing in Scarlet and Violet a hunt like that in some point that you know, I would be hunting something during the daytime, something else during the nighttime, and I think I have a nice idea. With some Pokemons that I really want to be hunting for. I'm pretty sure at least. Well, some of that for sure is like only at nighttime, but I'm pretty sure the other one is also at only daytime. So maybe I'll be doing that. Maybe indeed. Don't know when though, don't know when. Hmm? I keep hearing sparkling sounds. Don't know. Imagining things because actually not finding anything. That's kind of the problem with the shiny sound though, that because you know that it exists, that you're kind of always, intentionally or not, you're kind of always be just like keep an ear out for it. That's why indeed I would be wishing maybe a slightly like sparkling sound when you're close to it, and then just sparkles in the overworld. It is still the way that I personally want it to be done. Bye, Gibble. Still nothing here. Okay, okay. Very good, very good. Very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, there was a one bronze or one, but apart from being a little bit out of the way, it's nothing really. It's not like it replaces anything, or I need to be spending too much more time on it. But yeah, I will say that one thing that is always kind of funny to be thinking about is that you know, the hunts that someone will be doing, you'll be getting them fast, and vice versa. It's always like very interesting to be seeing that case indeed. No, I've been hunting this for maybe a few hours. It's about 10 in 1 hour, the average. And I'll be seeing good Ras. That someone else will be getting it very fast. But then again, luck be luck. Luck be luck indeed. As I said, personally, I don't mind longer hunts. Because the good thing is, as always, if I want to be taking a break, then, you know, I'll be taking a break. It's feeling like it's too much for now. But yeah. Oh, we're starting. That's kind of quite out of the way. But I've been playing one game that I have started to be playing quite some time ago. Did get this story, you know, done and everything. But, you know, now gonna be 100%ing and getting achievements and whatnot. So, yeah. Last night that I was playing it, I finally did get one of the most annoying things done in that game. I still need to be doing a few more of them, but at least it's a little bit different. I need to be getting like every fish in that game in order to be filling out a museum, but the fish that I was trying to be getting last night is kind of annoying in that I need to be getting 2 of them because one dude is also requesting it, and you know I can't be giving it to both to the museum and to the dude for some reason. So you know I need to be getting 2 of them. I did get like the first one last night as well, and I just thought that the problem is that it works like in a season system that is 28 days. That like the season is about to be ending and no one really knows how it's spawning in, so because I did find already one and this and the conditions are the same, I'm just gonna be restarting the game each time I don't get it. But that game is kind of buggy with the with like restarting the day. It's not like it punishes you too much. There's like some things that are going to be gone if you do be like restarting the game for one day. I guess that is kind of the way that they try to prevent you from restarting the game over and over again. But it doesn't really matter to me that much. And you know that game, it kind of soft locks itself like all the time, so gotta be seeing a lot of it. And it's usually the case in that game, even though it soft locks itself quite a good amount of times. The usual way that I will be fixing it, that I just restart the game, unfortunately means that I need to be playing the entire day again. But it's not that big of a deal apart from that. But yeah, for some reason, for one thing, it wasn't like working and it was just basically some dialogue and then, you know, get out of there kind of a situation, but it was still like annoying nonetheless. But thankfully there was someone who had already uploaded to somewhere, so you know I can just watch it there. Oh, come on. So yeah. It wasn't that big of a deal. But yeah. The game do be buggy, indeed. Most of the games do be, though. Most of the games do be. But hey, it's fine. Don't you love buggy games sometimes? They're doing their silly things. And Gibbo seems small. But yeah. Not that big of a deal, even though it was annoying indeed. It's the same game that I did say that, if I remember correctly, I did say that it had the issue if there was two, like, text boxes happening at once. It again, like, soft launch itself. But hey, there isn't thankfully that many things to be like that I need in that game. Somewhere down to luck. But if it comes down to that, and you know I have done everything else, and I don't really care to be doing too much else, I'll just be just sleeping through the days and doing like getting into the place that is the place that I can buy the rest of the things on. Not that big of a deal at all. But I will say though, I always will be hating games where there is a bunch of things that you need to be collecting, and some things are like so annoying to be trying to be getting a bunch of. And it's the case unfortunately in that game as well. Because there's some things that you can get like around 100 each day or even more. Then there is unfortunately some things that you'll be getting like maybe 10. And it's kind of annoying. Because you'll need... What do you? They evolved. You do be like needing like quite the same amount of everything in that game. So it's not like you need to be getting more of the more common things. No, you'll need quite a good amount of the like the ones that you just will be need to be getting for days. Like there's one quest that I need to be doing for a person that I would like to say that I would need to be doing like a week or so. Like checks for to be getting enough ingredients to be making everything. And the problem is that I can only visit, or I can visit the same place twice in one day, but the problem is that the things aren't going to be growing. Things aren't gonna be growing or coming back the same day. You need to be waiting at least until the next day. So, you know, I couldn't be doing it like in the same day, go there twice, which would definitely be making it a lot faster. Oh yeah, let's check out Banius. All of you look the same green. What do you? Doobie, what do you doobie? It's a fun little indie game nonetheless. I love a good ride indeed. Is the target. It do be a nice one. One of my favorites of the new Hishuan forums. Nice. How are you doing today, the Gunky Hunter? You having a good day? Yeah. Nice. What do you have in mind then? Okay. Jeez, there's a lot of random alphas there. Like 3 random alphas right almost right next to each other. Insane. Yeah. I don't know what it honestly is with the ruin Pokemon or whatever they are actually called. They are so annoying to be capturing. I always struggled with catching them. Such a pain. But I guess my like biggest problem with like the ruined Pokemon, the for that you need to be doing the swords for, that my Pokemon were at that point way too high in the levels, so if I would be using any moves on them, they would be going down instantly. So I kind of need to be catching them at full HP each time. And I can't be bothered with full swipe. Nah, I usually don't have a specific Pokemon to be helping me capturing things. And also, I'm so used to that the legendaries have some sort of like self-damaging move, so I don't want to be doing anything to them anyways. And also it gives me more time when they start to struggle. Like if I don't damage them first. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I do be understanding that, you know, they are legendary, so they are pain to be capturing, but still. I don't know what it is, especially with those, that I like to struggle with them so much. It could be because they are one of the only Pokemons that like have a ridiculously high or ridiculously low catch rate. And for that, yeah, that is the reason, because all the other legendaries are either boosted catch chances or guaranteed. Because most of the time the Boxer legendaries have boosted catch chance. Yeah. Yeah, I did play PTSB. Plan to go there one day. I know. I needed to use Master Ball on mine because it was literally the next turn it would be a struggle itself to death. Yeah. Yeah, it is. And honestly, in PTSB, it's also kind of annoying to be trying to be getting the infinite PP theme or Pokemon thing anyways, if you ask me. Yeah, I don't know, is there like a Pokemon that has Switcher or Trick or Treat? I'll be getting it the Harvest ability and then Level Berry. I think the comb was already a thing at that point, but I just didn't really know about it at that point, and then, you know, I did have a Master Ball, so it didn't really matter at the end of the day. Also, I will say one thing, once I will be doing the Arceus hunt, Arceus is gonna be full HP, because it doesn't matter if I will be lowering its HP down, it has recover or whatever. So it's like waste of time to be try to lower its HP. Especially if you do the level berry thing. Yeah. Not on, yeah, the blocking healing moves, but unfortunately it only works for so many turns. And you need to be reapplying it and everything. It's kind of annoying. And also that game is kind of annoying in that HMs are breaking, or TMs are breaking, not HMs, because HMs are... Technically HMs are also breaking because you can always use HM Pokemon that are not your Pokemon. So HMs technically are breaking in that game. But yeah, let's check before ad break. Yeah, but I will do one thing though that I have started like at the beginning of the month, that I'll try to be doing the Lotto thing and try to win the Master Ball prize there. Do you know, get another Master Ball just in case? But then again, I have other... Oh, Gligar. Number... like, I don't know, million. First phase of the day though. Yeah, waterfalls that I know that I can move the Master Ball from though, or get to a point quite easily. Oh yeah, yay. Yeah, I was quite certain that Arceus was the only one that you couldn't really be doing it for, because the ability. I mean, I would want to be getting a Master Ball anyways, just in case. Because, you know, once you get bored of it. Yeah. But I don't know, actually, is it the case that can you switch its ability or not? It would be making sense if you can't. But it's kind of annoying. Yeah, you can use like heal pulse or something. Just get lucky. EEST. Hello! What stars are you doing? Also 15 checks for first tower is pretty nice. I usually do DAs over the weekend. I want to be doing other things as well. I want to be doing DAs all the time. Also ads in soon. Nice. I'm doing quite fine, thanks for asking. Nothing too bad today. First face of the day indeed. Ligor. Oh, hello there. One of the alphas that I did face on. It's Glygor number 14. I need more of them. My odds are 1 in 2048. One extra roll because I have it research level 10. I can't be bothered to be perfecting or getting a shiny charm with too much work. Yeah, I did transfer Dialga from home. It do be a shiny lock in this game. It's in a strange ball as well, so you know from that. And yeah, in Legends Arceus, every single Pokemon that is somewhat every single Pokemon in Legends Arceus that is somewhat of part of the story or otherwise once in a game encounter is gonna be shiny locked. Yeah, they do be going into strange balls because the Pokeballs do be looking different from this game to any other game. And everything else that is related to the story, for example, the Pokemons that you fight against in the lakes, those are shiny locked as well. Those specific ones. Yeah, basically anything that is related to story is shiny locked. Yes. For example, there is like you encounter a Zoroark in one of the Lake Guardian places. It's shiny locked. Everything that is somewhat like once a game or a story related, they are shiny locked. Yeah. It do be. But yeah, I do be liking though that people have high hopes that legendaries and whatnots are not gonna be locked in Legends CA. And I'm like, why wouldn't they be locked? They were locked in this game. And also, they have been locked for quite some time. They can't be keeping locking them forever, but at the same time, they're available in other games. Yeah, but I think it's gonna be like an actual mainline game and not the Legends. They were huntable, like most of them were huntable in Sword and Shield, though. And I will say one thing. That I would, because I don't really care myself if every legendary isn't available to be shiny hunted in every single game. Because, you know, I don't need to be really capturing them too many times. But I just want, like, the new ones that would be for the first time available as shinies, that they would be able to be hunted. Yeah, I don't really care myself that they were locked in Scarlet and Violet. I was expecting it. I was first of all expecting it, and honestly, the only ones that I'm a little upset about is the ones that could have been for the first time. The horses and Kapu. Like, those are the ones that I'm a little bit upset about. Yeah. I don't personally care too much that I can't be hunting, let's say, Groudon again in that game. Like, I'm fine with that, because I can hunt it in another game. But I do understand that people are. Then again, I was just expecting it. Yeah. Hopefully. Still need to be getting to hunt those one day myself. Nice. I have not gotten every single huntable legendary, but I'll be getting them at some point. Yeah, exactly. And give people reason to be buying the older games so they can do it in there instead. They did do it like... No, it's not too recent, but they did do it for the Galar ones. The base game ones. Yeah, also, like, the Galarian Burst wasn't too long time ago. I mean, you would need to be doing quite a good amount of extra steps to be getting them, but... I didn't bother to be getting them. I don't remember, I just couldn't be bothered with it. And honestly, by the time that I did hear about it, it was kind of too late. Like, I could have been getting it done in time, but at the same time, I can't be bothered, so I don't care. It's possible. But I will say, for me, there is like one group of Pokemon that I really hope is gonna be getting another hunt point at some point, a little bit easier one. Is the Galar fossils. I really hope that those dudes will be coming like an easy hunt in some game. Yes, those are one of the most pain in the shinies to be getting. Thanks, game. Yeah, but they have done like quite recently quite a good amount of things with fossils, but yeah, I doubt it myself either, but I would like it. I need to be getting around to be hunting them at some point. I mean, I would like to say that there is, like, you can be, of course, sending out megas as megas, because I'm pretty sure that home, like, reverts them back to normal. But I'm sure that you could be transferring, like, a Pokemon that can Mega Evolve if it has some, you know, the Mega Evolutionary Stone in that game. Or whatever is the way that it's gonna be working in that game. Yeah, getting a shiny, legitimate Jirachi is a pain. Because the only legitimate ways to be getting it is through few, like, games or using, like, a glitch. Which is considered to be legitimate. And then in Pokemon Go paid research. I mean, you can get it actually like legitimately in the Gen 3 games, but you would need to be buying another game completely and another console completely. Also, you would need to be having like everything else to be making the trade to be possible. But yeah, technically there is like an actual like you are not gonna be using any cheating, no nothing. It's just a pain. But yeah, you would need to be getting a correct copy for it and everything for a correct game, and then be able to do the trade between two games. I mean, at least it's not as bad as Manaphy is. Probably the worst thing about Manaphy as well is that you are not gonna be seeing it shiny in the hatching screen. You actually need to be going, just take a look at the summaries. Also, good luck trying to be finding a Pokemon Rangers game that does have the Manaphy egg still available. And also is a decent price. Well, yeah, it's a pain. At least with Jirachi you can be getting unlimited amount of them per the game, but you need to be having a new save file each time. But man, if it has been received from the game cartridge, it's gone forever. Also, I so love egg hunting, even though I will be doing it soon. A little bit, because Easter. Last year I know I did do like a whole like April, but I don't think I'll be doing it this time around. But some a bit. Nice. Because still, I think my thing is, even though I know that you can hunt Sword and Shield, the starters in that game, I might still be hunting them. I might be still hunting them on the file that I did, like, started doing last year. As I already have some, so might as well be getting rest. And you know, I don't mind to be getting the same shiny more than once. And also, I kind of don't... Crookie is one of the ones that I think it's gonna be easier to notice than I think, but I'm still too afraid to be hunting it. Also, it's so annoying to be trying to isolate. When they're Paldeon starters, indeed. Yeah. Starters are always interesting ones to be hunting for. I technically don't need any Sprigachitos, but I don't want to be using the one that I did use on my badge quest. I want to be getting like every single one in that file. I don't have a single Fuecoco. I have the whole quest line though. And I was doing the thing that you are just like having like every single one of them in the picnic and, you know, doing that. Because I like the randomness. It's just is such a pain to be trying to be getting the eggs in Scarlet and Violet. You need to be every 4 minutes or so be clicking the basket. It's annoying. And you also kind of need to be having an egg power going on. I mean, that's a decent amount of progress. Are you planning to be getting the like Legends Arceus like Samurott, Decidueye, and Typhlosion as well? Also, I do be saying, please hunt, if you want to be having your sanity, please hunt Cyndaquil in Legends Arceus. Yeah. I do kind of have the feel. I still kind of want to be hunting Cyndaquil in the annoying cave. Even though it's a pain, just to be having it. But yeah. Did you hunt all of them or only one? Because if I ever will be doing it, I'll be only doing one. I don't want to be doing all three. There has been better, like, things discovered for it, but it's still a pain. It's still a very small area. And you can't do too much to things spawning in outside. But yeah, it is always gonna be a pain. Yeah, I have tried it a few times to be just looking how annoying it is to be hunting over Cyndaquil. It's so stupid. Then how hard it is. To be fair though, I would be fine with it if they would be bringing Cyndaquil's Gen 2 shiny back. If they would be having that, I would be fine with it. Then it can be as painful as it can be. Yo, nice. You got the fish. Most likely, yes. Because there's like, so like, I don't know, I wouldn't be minding to be hunting like at least one of each starter in Scarlet and Violet, even though I may or may not be hunting them in other games anyways. Because at least in Scarlet and Violet, I can do one thing. I can choose the Pokeball. And I think it's so cool. And you can in Legends Arceus, but you know, it is gonna be Strange Ball no matter what when you transfer it. I will say breeding in Scarlet and Violet is so much pain compared to most of the recent games. But also there is a one Pokemon that one starter that I know that I'll or two starters actually that I know that I'll be going ahead and circling most likely. I don't mind the egg collecting. It's just it's unfortunate that you like every 4 minutes you need to be checking out the basket because it can only hold 10 eggs. So you can't really just be AFKing it. I much rather, you know, bike around a little bit and then get eggs from the daycare dude. Yeah. Yeah, it's about like when I have been doing it, so like every 4 minutes I need to be taking the eggs out because 10 is the max that the thing can hold. And in about 4 minutes it's gonna be full. I mean, nowadays you can use the home, so it's not as bad. Yeah. And also it depends, because I was only using Egg Power 2, not Egg Power 4. I was just literally buying the food from the Psychic Gym in town and going to picnic. But yeah, it was like about every 4 minutes, a little bit less usually. But yeah, it's a pain. Yeah, fair enough. I will still say, in my opinion, using Airbus for eggs is a little bit of waste. But each to their own. But I just can't be bothered with them because I don't use them anyways. So I'll just be buying the food from the Psychic Gym town that gives you the egg power chew and go with that. Yeah, but I can't be bothered to be collecting them. I don't think that the shiny power does work for eggs. At least from what I have heard of it. If things haven't changed. But yeah, what I usually end up doing is that I take like good amount of boxes in before I start streaming, and then I hatch them all when I'm streaming, and then I'm done. That's like the way that I'm doing it. Because it's kind of boring to be every half an hour to be collecting eggs. Because I only use egg power to be getting the eggs, I think it's a little overkill to be using it to be hatching them as well. Because with Flame Body, I get like to the first hatching screen in about a minute anyways. It doesn't need to be any faster. Yeah, but each to their own. Yeah. Understandable. It do be always down to luck at the end of the day. It do be. Nice. Oh, I forgot to check that outbreak. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly check it. Just in case there's something. But I will say though, thankfully, because how things have been going over the years, there isn't too many Pokemons that are only in eggs nowadays. Because oh boy, do I still be absolutely hating them. Because it's the case indeed, as I said, like it's one of those things that you can get encounters relatively quickly, but also you can go so quickly over odds, and because the chances are so low in the first place, it just feels worse to be going over odds. Because I don't mind to be going over odds on a full odds hunt, because I know it's gonna be taking forever anyways. Yeah. Because I think I did like 270 eggs like last year per stream with eggs. You know, that means, you know, 217 counters per game. Compared to that, if I'm like very optimal with my hunting and everything, I can get in the same amount of time, I can get like random encounters done. 800 to 1,000. So yeah. Do be what it do be. But yeah, I'm not too sure though, will I be having Sword and Shield up for the egg hunt or not? But at least I know I'll be doing the Paldean starters, because, you know, I don't really have an option. Another one that I want to be hunting at some point as well is Fiona. But it'll be done when it's gonna be done. You can thankfully do it in a bunch of different games. Nice. I have heard that the most popular games that people have like in the past be doing Fiona has indeed been like either Gen 6 or Gen 7. Nowadays people tend to be doing it for some reason in Scarlet and Violet, which, you know, fair enough, but I probably will be doing it in PDSP myself. I don't know, can I be bothered to be moving Manaphy from those games? Because I remember that, like, at some point, like, Manaphy was indeed the one that, like, bunch of people did do in Scarlet and Violet, indeed. Fair enough. I haven't done a single egg hunt in PDSP myself. There's so many hunts, honestly, that I need to be doing in PDSP, but at the same time, there's so many hunts that I need to be doing in so many different games. So eventually... Fair enough. Oh yeah, another thing that kind of is for me with eggs is that I don't know why, but I get like easily bored with doing eggs. Like there's not too many things going on, it's just, you know, running around. Because I personally, in Scarlet and Violet as well, I'll be doing the egg hunting in the cities or in towns. I don't want to be going into the wilderness and running there. I still will say because I did get a little bit... I did get a taste of it doing eggs in the wild at one point because my boyfriend wanted to be using Tsunami in a team, you know, early on. That I was like catching the eggs, as you know one does, and then in front of Chinese Sneasel while trying to hatch them. It was scary. I think I crashed overall like maybe 2 or 3 times while I was hatching eggs. But then again, I will say though, because you did before the home was a thing, so it means that you did before the DLCs were, or DLC was a thing. The game is running so much better. I don't think that... Have I gotten a single crash after the DLC? I don't remember. To be fair, I haven't gotten too many crashes in Scarlet and Violet. Did you face a lot with it, or did you get it first try at least? But yeah, Owen Tempo Rock Rough is a rough one. Jeez. That's Masuda or... Notch. Yeah, jeez. I will say though, thankfully, nowadays in Scarlet and Violet is a nice place. And there is quite an easy way to be getting an own tempo rockcraft in certain areas, so that's nice. Indeed. Also, speaking about home and bank, how interesting would it be that something happens in Legend CA and that's the reason why home and bank connection is like going down? Like, game lore wise? Because, you know, it's gonna be going down at some point, we know that. It would be stupid, but then again, they like to be explaining things in the games that don't really need to be explaining half of the time. Because I still think it's so stupid that we need to be having certain, like, held items to be getting certain Pokemons while breeding. But they needed to be having those because they couldn't be doing them before, and it's just... why? So stupid. Jesus, a full one. Yeah, but they needed to be having like held items for them because they couldn't be existing before. They need to be making it make sense. But I don't think that that would be necessary. I think it's fine. Yeah. They did come from, like, they wouldn't be coming from eggs before Gen 4 anyways, because Munchlax wasn't the thing before that. So I forgot to switch it to nighttime. I can't be bothered to be switching it now. But also remember to be holding an Everest Stone if you want a specific version of the Pokemon and you're in a region that it has a regional form. I never ever forget to do that. Never ever could I be doing that. Oh, hello, Clefairy. That's interesting. Nice. Second Clefairy during this. The dude master remove. Cool. Yeah. And there is kind of a problem if you're doing that anyways. Because if you like are holding an Everstone, it's gonna be like keeping its nature or something like that. Like it's like something weird like that. Like you can keep the nature, so like if you don't want that nature, you kind of just have to deal with it. I mean, to be fair, you can nowadays easily be switching the natures, but still. Oh, I forgot to check that one area there. I'll quickly check it out then. But yeah, do be kind of stupid in that. I would kind of wish for that there would be a different item because, you know, I might not be wanting to be getting... I don't care about natures, but at the same time I kind of would like it to be random as well. Yes, it's just stupid that it's gonna be the same nature. But then again, if you want a regional variant for a Pokemon, you have to be doing it. Doesn't the red and the blue one have also different Pokédex entries? They do be having in some games, I'm pretty sure. But then again, technically it's a different Pokemon. Okay. Also, they are part of the different decks as well. In Scarlet and Violet. One is for the base game and one is for Kitakami. It's the second Clefairy. I technically have the whole line done during this, because I have found a Clefairy as well. What do you mean by you need both of them? There's 3 basculing forms. But they are, because they are different forms. For the Kitakami, one for Kitakami and one for the baseball day one. They're different. For example, that's the case for, like, let's say Geodude as well. Like, you need to be capturing 2 different versions of it because they are available in their respective decks. Because the other one isn't found in there. Yeah, but it is honestly one of those things that it is actually quite a bit different because it can, you know, evolve and everything. But yeah, I will say that it is kind of weird, but I kind of understand it. Because you can't be evolving the red or the blue stripe one into Basculin or Basculegion. It needs to be specifically the white version. I also forgot to again be changing it to nighttime, it's fine. Don't mind doing daytime ones. It's there, okay. Nice. I think it takes around like 2 to 3 hours to be completing the entire DLC. If you're really like trying to be speed running through it. Yeah, it isn't that long, but there is like a lot of like battles. Yeah. Yeah, Terrible Ghost is kind of disappointing without its like special form that you can only see once in the game. I would wish that it would be there more, but it will be what it do be. Oh, that's the reason why I need to be catching it again. And also, Terrible Cause is so small. I don't know why I think it should be like bigger than it is, but it's so small. But I will say though, one thing is the case though about the both like the Orgabon and the Terrible Ghost boss battles that I do be finding kind of boring is that they are kind of scripted. And it's like, eh. I mean, is it cool cinematic things? Yes, but at the same time... I can't do a full one, I'll be going for a little bit before the ad break hits in. Be waiting around, maybe space-time distortion could be happening. Let's return to the village straight away, India. I want to be going to sleep. It's so frustrating indeed that the Turbo Ghost could have been so much more, and I kind of would wish that at some point it would be expand more on the story, but I doubt that it ever will. Because it's more likely than not that terrestrializing is not gonna be a thing in the future games. Be going ahead and say hello to Nose Pass. It was about time traveling, but it was in a different way that Celebi does it. It was through a machine that time traveling was a thing in Scarlet and Violet, rather than, you know, the Pokemon itself doing it. It could have, but I think, you know, the professor is more familiar with Terabagos. So that's like the reason why it is there. And yes, Celebi could have been in the game. Wanted to be concentrating more on a new Pokemon. I still think it's like strange but understandable that Meloetta is in the game. Like I understand it, you know, it's from Unova, but it's still like strange. Also, the patch around thing was quite funny. Another ghost poison type. Haven't seen one of those in a while to be new. Hello. Goodbye. Well, there is technically still a chance that there can be a space-time distortion, but I doubt it, I doubt it. Technically there could be. And if there is, then I'll be just waiting around for it then. You know what could be honestly quite cool about the space-time distortions is that if you would be having, you know, Dialga and Palkia in your team, they would be more likely to be appearing because there was in a very brief moment in the game where, you know, story things were happening that you were more likely to be getting space-time distortions. But I'm pretty sure it's not a thing. But it could have been. Would have made definitely space-time distortions not to be such a pain. I guess they unfortunately are, and I hate it. I hate it so much. They were a cool idea, but way too rare. And you know, it's not the time that is the problem for me that much. It's the problem that there is the time. Plus, there needs to be the case that there can be specific weathers, because then it's gonna be restarting. And also, you basically just need to be staying still. And that's kind of to me. But interestingly enough, it seems like today's pacing paces about 1 hour. I mean, it would mean that I would be getting like 6 today. I do be interested. Switch it to nighttime once again. Oh, fog. Cool. Also, now that I think about it, How are marks slash titles even a thing? Because ribbons you can, you know, do the argument that, you know, someone like literally gave it to you. But how do titles work? Like, how would it be physically shown on the Pokemon that it would be, you know, having a mark? And, you know, how can you not just be saying that the Pokemon has a certain mark or not? Like, how can you be just doing that? Because as I said, with ribbons, like, you can say that you're physically getting a ribbon, but... I don't really know. Then there is, you know, the ribbons, not ribbons, but the titles that or marks you get after you have, like, gotten the Pokemon that, in my eyes, make more sense. There is the treasure hunter, for example, that, you know, the Pokemon has just... I collected enough things. Then there is, you know, the partner one that is kind of replacing the friendship ribbon in its own way. And then there is the one that if you just eat enough, you'll be getting that as well. Also, I think, like, one of the things that, in my opinion, like, there's two also marks that in Sword and Shield kind of make sense. First one, absolutely, and it's the Curry Master or whatever you get while you're making curry, that, you know, Pokemons will be guaranteed to be having that mark. Because, you know, they know about curry and they like it and such. So, like, yeah, I can see that. Maybe they did, like, come and critique or something. But then there is the catch of the day. It's also kind of like, it makes sense, but at the same time, I'm not too sure. Because in my eyes, I think, like, catch of the day mark that you get them, that it would be making sense that if it would be like the biggest of the species, because when I think of someone that get a good catch, that it's a big Pokemon in this case. So maybe that could be a thing. I doubt that it is, but it may make somewhat sense. So you can get a catch of the day mark to any Pokemon that you can be fishing. You can indeed. Another good rarely placed, unfortunately. Sure. Is the third bronze ore? There it is. Jeez, it's almost impossible to be seeing them though. It's so... The grass is so like dark blue, is green. Also, it's still like very vertical, so it's hard to be seeing because of that. And also, rain is mean. Still easier to be telling apart than an alligator. I mean, it's not too hard to be doing it though. It's really not. Oh, there's to be in here some more Clefairies. I'm fine with the amount of Clefairies I have, but if I would be getting the Alpha Clefable, I wouldn't be too upset, or I guess any of them as an Alpha. Be fine with it. It's a subtle shiny, but I still kind of like it. I mean, at least there is the thing that the green ears are quite easy to be telling apart. Also, I still kind of want to be hunting Jigglypuff on the Gen 4 games. Or most likely in Heart Gold or Soul Silver. I don't know why, but the pale skin color that it gets in that game is just so nice. Maybe I'll get it one day. Always try to be getting it in the Safari Zone. Everyone's favorite place. Speaking of hard gold, soul silver, I really need to be continuing it at some point. My shiny only thing there. As I said, there is plenty of things that I have started. Some that I want to be completing more than others, some just be... because I like to be sometimes just be hunting randomly something. Not really like I really want it to be happening, I just want to be hunting. That's why most likely at some point we'll be doing a hunt in Sword and Shield that I'll just be hunting for something in somewhere. Not really have a target. I used to chew it a lot, then I switched to more be having specific targets. To be fair though, Hard Gold and Soul Silver and PDSB were developed with 2 different companies. And also different game systems and everything. So everything that Hard Gold Soul Silver had would have been harder to be implementing on Switch. I don't still personally mind PDSB. One of the few person that doesn't mind it. The people would be the correct way to be saying, but anyways. Makes it for me possible to be hunting certain Pokemons that otherwise would be completely impossible for me. I need to be getting all the in quotes item exclusive Pokemons in there. Shaman, Darkrai, and Arceus. To be getting there when to be getting there. I do be waiting. As I said, try to be getting Master Ball before I hunt those. Just in case. It's still so silly though that I have only been winning things on one of the games. Like I do one Brilliant Diamond, one Shining Pearl. I've only been winning so far still in the Shining Pearl. I haven't won anything on the Brilliant Diamond. It's so stupid. And as I said, I have caught more things on that Brilliant Diamond file than in this Shining Pearl file. So that's why it's like extra stupid. But anyways, luck be luck. It's just a little silly. There's so many hunts though in PDSB that I have in mind that I want to be doing at some point, but we're getting there. When do we getting there? But yeah, I think still the easiest one, like catching wise and encountering wise, is definitely gonna be Shaman. Because the encounters are gonna be so much faster than the other two, because you don't need to be doing a soft reset. And also it's so low level for some reason compared to everything else. I don't mind it, but it's just kind of strange that it is so low level. I mean, it still do be, you know, a special Pokemon, so you know the catch rate is gonna be somewhat low, but still. Oh. Golbat saw me. Thank you. Wasn't angry for too long. Nice. Nice, nothing. Lovely, lovely. Can I find a shiny Alpha Kudra before I hit 400 hours in this game? Maybe. Possible. And again, so like 20 more hours to be hitting 400 hours in this game. It's not that far away, it is still, but when you actually think about it, not that far away. Considering if like 6 to 7 hour streams each time, not gonna be taking that long. Another Alpha Legume. It wouldn't be counting even if it would be a shiny. It's not a good drum. It wouldn't be a good drum, so it doesn't count. Also, one thing I will say that I'm quite surprised about is that in Pokemon Go, Arceus wasn't like a big thing in the Sinnoh tour. Like it was like the main focus was in the Dialga and Palkia. It is kind of a shame. Considering that it was like concentrated more on both on the past and the future. Or nowadays time. What? Maybe one day, maybe one day. And yeah, I don't know why, but I'm kind of feeling like Arceus is gonna be like somewhere soon to be getting another like special event thing going for it. Either be available as shiny or something like that. They have done it beforehand to be releasing a shiny Arceus, but it is a little bit ago that that was a thing. Just a little bit ago. So potential do be there, but don't know. Oh, there. Cool. Moving about, indeed. Oh. Oh, hello, Crottle. I remember that Crottle was one of those Pokemons. And like people were like really looking for me getting in the wild in this game. I remember that. Because yeah, sure, like the other two like middle stage starters are also kind of a pain to be finding. They have very few locations. But Crottle is, I'm pretty sure, the only one that literally has one location that it can be spawning in. Maybe there's another one like at the same exact spot, but it's like ridiculously hard to be trying to find it. So I'm pretty sure that Primblob is like somewhat fine. Monferno I know that you can find in a few different locations. But yeah, I remember that Crottle was a pain to be trying to be getting in this game. Because, you know, it's easy to be trying to be leveling Crottle if you find Crottles in the wild, in my opinion, or any Pokemon in that matter. Because if you go to a Pokemon battle with them, they can be using the move that you need to be seeing them to be using. So, you know, you'll be spending less time on it. For one. Also, I'm still looking forward to, are they gonna be ever doing anything more with the certain legendary may or may not have been introduced in Legends Arceus. It would be strange if it would be only led to be in the past, but it might be like that, unfortunately. I would really like if it would be the case that, even though I don't like it as a Pokemon, I never have liked the big buff cloud dudes anyways. Having a female version of that is not gonna be making me like it anymore. Also, it is kind of annoying. I think you get a kind of a bad first impression of the Pokemon as well, because I absolutely hate catching the buff cloud dudes in this game. It's so stupid and annoying. So already I'm kind of hating it because the game mechanic that was resolved around it. I don't know, I kind of would be wishing it would be in another game at some point. Maybe it's gonna be like one of those Pokemons that weirdly you would be only able to get in the past. Maybe? It would be strange, but be a thing. It would be a thing, I guess. Also, I still absolutely hate the other form for it. It's so creepy. Maybe in each of the Legends game that we have, there's gonna be new one to be added to that collection. Oh boy, no, please. I'm fine with like maybe one or two more, but I don't want too many of them. They're gonna be the next one that we are gonna be having every single type of. I hope not. I hope not indeed. Full map, but good race there. And I'll take it. Even though in this situation I could be sleeping until evening, I probably will be having enough time. Spend somewhere else before that point, but make it nighttime so I don't need to be waiting. Oh, great. The Alpha Electro Wire was replaced by Elekids. Great. Now I like the bus. Lovely. It is a shiny that I do be preferring to be finding over an Elekid though. Why? Don't you start this again, game? Don't you dare be starting this again. I don't want to be seeing the Elekid that doesn't even get the different looking blocks depending on what region it's in. Because I guess that would be making it more interesting. If it would be switching what type of head it has depending on the region. Would it be a very unnecessary change? Yes. But would it be making sense? Absolutely. Because there's so many different, like... there's so many different types already, so why not? Like, honestly, I don't really understand this. Like, I talked about it so many times, I still don't really understand why I like it is. having the shiny as it is. Why couldn't it be orange? Or like some like closer to being an orange. Because, you know, I like the bus already, did. It wasn't the same generation, but still. I like the wire is fine. I would be wishing it would be more on the... that it would be more in the orange side that it is, but the blue bits should be making up for it. Even though you can barely see them, but they do be indeed. So forgot the counter there. I'll let him. Oh, hello, Luxray. Fancy seeing you here also to be an alpha. It's not like I see one of you each time I do anything in here. Cool to be seeing another one though. Cool to be seeing another one. Hello there, nose pass. So I think second one around there. Should I be an alpha? Also, I still love a alpha pseudo. It's like, it's one of those Pokemons that is like ridiculously larger when it's an alpha, and I love it. I love it indeed. Why is so many bats? It's like only one or two that weren't transferred into the bats there. Everything else was a batch. Insane. Love to see it. I love Monferno. We've been seeing Primblop today as well. I mean, I'm not gonna be going still for them, but be quite interesting to be finding every single one of them. The middle stage. For the Shino starters. I mean, I might have already found it today, but finding it good again. You never know, they always can be in the massive mass outbreaks. Only way to know though is to be going into them. But unfortunately they are not in here where the good rays. We'll try and do one more run after this before ads are about to be going in again. Buddy. We shall see. At least I know I can do this one. Maybe the next one can be like a halfway on us, like once again. The good thing is, the more time that I would be spending before it to be trying to be getting things, aka the space-time distortion, the better. We shall see, we shall see. Bats once again. Lovely, lovely. Not a Crodle. Nice. I think we're gonna be getting maybe Ichigudra with this. The amount of time that I left before. Are they? We shall see. As I said, I would love to be going for a space-time distortion. I will say though that it has been quite some time since I have been doing them. Do I know even how they work? Not really. uh... Space-time distortion exclusives do be some of the more cooler shinies to be getting. Not impossible, but might as well be. Because even if you would be getting them to research level 10, the problem is that there is always gonna be only 3 special Pokemons. So, you know, no matter what, you only have like 3 shots each time, and you know, in almost every area there is more than 1 Pokemon that is special to that. Because usually it's at least the evolution. Cool idea, but could have been handled better in my opinion. Making it less of a pain. Go here. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Waiting then. Oh, that might be the rain that ruins things then. Just in case it isn't, I'm not gonna be checking the map. Well. I shall then getting going soon. Still be hanging there. Nice. Do be rainy. Do be very rainy indeed. Hold on. Let's get going. Want to be the good be feeling a regular old self. Regular old self. But maybe it is nowadays the average would be, now that I think about it, like 12 an hour. You know, I see. Hard to tell. It always do be down to luck how many times there's gonna be good to be replaced. Because if it's gonna be replaced a ton, then you know it's gonna be quite a bit less. So I remember that not too long time ago, like I was getting quite unlucky for like 1 hour, and I did get only like maybe 7-8 checks because there was just so many. There was just so many massive mass outbreaks that were replacing Gudra. Funny. Doobie what it doobie. I guess like how things are going today, and if things, you know, don't start to be going all of a sudden, like I'm not gonna be getting any encounters. Once again, like 100 checks seems possible. I still don't think that I have ever done it. I think I remember that I have at least done 90. For one time, but I don't remember doing 100. But which is based on how things are going, and usually, you know, be doing 6 hours or so. That be getting 80 checks at least on. I wish I was always feeling like going for more than going for more. Oh, another goal. Oh. Another gibble. Hello. Lovely. See. you about. I called it in the regular Pokeball. Huh? It's captured in a strange ball. Oh, hello. Good thing that I double checked then. So I think the second one mean. It's gonna throw a feather ball and hope for the best. Didn't get captured. I'm gonna go to this side then. Yeah, it has been. Oh, cool. It's been quite some time since I've been getting a nurturing, for sure. Too far away, eh? I'm gonna be waiting until you have turned around, so I'll be moving to that bush and then try to capture you. Oh, you're coming closer. Lovely. I guess since I'm this close, I could be trying an Ultra Ball. Started to be sleepy. Nice. There we go. I'm pretty sure I've found one Nursuring and one Teddiursa before. Let's return to the village. Another kind of greenish one today. The fairy has green. And it's usually the difference that people do be seeing at first. For some odd reason. Let's see. Is the Teddiursa ring? Yeah, seems like it's only these two. Now I have actually found, funnily enough, shiny today with each of the different, like, chances that I can, you know. A random one, a massive mass outbreak, and a mass outbreak one. And also, funnily enough, in the order that it's less likely. That it's less likely to be found in because, you know, since, you know, regular old encounters are the worst odds no matter what. There's no changing that. Then massive mass outbreaks are worse odds than regular mass outbreaks. It's quite funny. And I'll be fighting the next one in an outbreak. I don't know, in a mass outbreak, then a mass outbreak, and then once again a random one, right? Hilarious. I do be like that sometimes. Also, I just thought about a thing that I have talked about before, that imagine how broken shiny Pokemon would be if they would be working in the same way that it did work in Auras, that in certain methods, the more you have seen the Pokemon, the more likely you're to be getting the shiny in the overworld games. Where, you know, you can be seeing dozens upon dozens in a matter of seconds. Shiny chance getting to like everyone being shiny. Maybe it could be only for temporarily, but it could be an interesting one. But then again, I kind of doubt that it's gonna be ever returning. It was quite a specific one, and I know that quite a good amount of people didn't like it because it wasn't that easy to be understanding at first. Like, it wasn't like, for quite a good amount of people, it wasn't explained in a way that they would be understanding it. And I'm talking about DexNav. They kind of did it in Sword and Shield with the Brilliant Aura Pokemon. But it's still kind of a different thing though. Because DexNav you can like make it to be higher odds and you can easier to be getting encounters with that method. Because it do be kind of random with the KO method in Sword and Shield. Because the chances, like, even if you would be KOing the max amount to be getting the maximum chances, is still like quite low. But yeah. How broken of a game that would be. Every time that you see the Pokemon, the shiny chance would be increasing. And it would be, you know, overworld Pokemons. I mean, it could be by like a very little amount, of course, so, you know, it's gonna be taking ages to be getting very high chances, but still. I doubt that it's ever gonna be happening, as I said, but could be interesting. Be very interesting indeed. Yeah. But as I said, if they want to be rich, like doing that, they could be just doing it that for like a very limited amount of time it would be effective. And you could do it like only X amount of times in a day. So, you know, it wouldn't be that broken. I'll still be kind of looking forward to, even though I most likely will not be doing them, is to be seeing the next outbreak that has boosted mark odds for like a specific mark. No. Because I don't mind, you know, the increased shiny chance ones, but I personally still think that it's more interesting to be finding like indeed the mark ones, because they are kind of new and cool things. Actually, now that I think about it, can I even hit the odds before the 400-hour mark? I mean, it depends, as I said, on luck, but it's gonna be cutting it quite close. But we shall see. We shall see. Because, yeah, back to the decks now thing. It is so easy to be getting into the very high shiny chance in that for most Pokemon. Or not for most, but for some Pokemon, because there do be the cases of hordes. And you know, it do be the kind that you need to just be seeing the Pokemon. Unlike in Sword and Shield, that you need to be KOing them or capturing them, same thing. But you just like literally need to be seeing the Pokemon. So you know, hordes, you're most likely gonna be seeing 5 of them at the same time. Getting the dex nav to be ridiculously high. It's still a thing though, I kinda want to be hunting with dex nav one day. I know it's a pain and everything on its own way, but I don't want you. Just, you know, test it out. Then again, there's so many things that I want to be doing on Gen 6 at some point, hunting-wise. This to be one of those games that haven't played too much myself. Just for the simple reason that I wasn't playing Pokemon at that point, and also because just never get around to be getting one of those games. But you know, they do be waiting. The only like kind of a sad thing that I most likely will be missing out on is the Friend Safari, but I don't mind it as much. If I do be, then I do be. It's not the end of the world. It'd be an interesting one to be testing out, but don't have them, then don't have them. This is still a thing that I'm not too sure what they're gonna be doing after the servers are gonna be going down soon. It's like it's the thing that they, you know, could be letting it be on there, but you know, you just can't be adding more kind of a thing. But yeah, I have no idea. Be interesting to see. Because I think it's one of the only things in my eyes that I could reasonably be seeing to be not available hunting method after the servers are gonna be going down. Because it do be relying so much on, you know, your friend list and everything. Then again, I don't know if there has been even too many like you need to be having online connection to be hunting and next things. I can't really think of too many. Apart from indeed from the Friend Safari. But we shall see. I still would be recommending though to be getting the charm in any of the 3DS games if you want to. And if you don't, you know, have friends or family nearby that you know that have games now, because we'll be going down indeed soon. So I would indeed be suggesting that. But then again, if you don't care to be getting the next run, to be getting a shiny charm, then it's not that big of a deal. Or as I said, if you have friends or family that you know you can be do the trading with, because I still would like to say that local trading is gonna be a thing. And or there is an option that at some point there will be fans will be creating a way that can be doing trading anyways. Don't rely on that. Possible. But it do be interesting to see because there's so many like local things on 3DS that you can do. It's interesting to be seeing what happens to them. Because I would like to say that they would be staying in the local things said, you know, be doing them. Because why not? But then again, they could be weirdly be gone as well. I hope not, because there's few things that I like to be using there once in a while. Another alpha super? Scary. Oh. Sudowoodo. Guess I can be checking out the Alpha Gligar then as well while I'm there. If it wants to be shining again. It's not like it's not on the way there anyways. Oh, hello. Is it actually gonna be a thing that I find? Find the things the way that I said that I'll be finding the next massive mass outbreak and then a random one. Would be funny, but let's see. Yeah, why can't the change focus thing be honestly in Scarlet and Violet? Like actually. It's so nice feature that you can like actually be like switching the target. Also, I'm gonna be going ahead and soon making it nighttime again. I mean, it's not the best in this game, but it's still nice to be having, though. I like it that it's an option. I don't think that I can check out the Clefable, but I'll be going there anyways. And I guess I can check it out again. Is it actually a thing in Scarlet and Violet, and do I misremember Vado? Just don't think so. At least if it is a thing, there is no such thing as, you know, a button prompt for it. Like it is in this game, that, you know, it literally says that press A to be changing focus. Because do be always be struggling to be checking like the specific one in a group. Definitely not because of the Zorua Hound or anything. And I, you know, kind of need to be switching the target that I'm zooming in. I will say though that if it is a thing in Scarlet and Violet, it wouldn't be the first thing that I would be missing in games. And definitely not the last one either. But hello, Sudowoodo. I think I have found already one. During this, I know I have found them before. But during this one, I'm not too sure of. But I'm pretty sure I have. Also, that's a shiny hunter there. Hello. One of the million decided to be showing up. Was it Bonsai that I have found Bonsai? I found also Sudowoodo. Oh, there's a third one. I didn't remember that I have a third one of them. Oh yeah, because I have found two because now I remember they were both under a tree. If I actually have only found two of them. They're both under the not a tree, but the little frame things that there is. There is right after the right after the Alpha Lux Ray on my path. Too many faces, can't remember all of them. Then again, I do be remembering better, of course, the ones that are from like random encounters than in the like mass outbreaks and massive mass outbreaks. Or if they're like some way like a special one, then you know, you used to be remembering. It's the fourth phase, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that Sudowoodo there has been shiny 2 times. Doesn't want to show itself. That's the 4th shiny of the day. It means one more, and that is indeed 150 normal faces. Normal shiny faces, no alphas included. Also, it's gonna be quite close to be having another box filled. So, there do that be. Slowly but surely. It's gonna be a box number 5. I'm kind of thinking that should I be like trying to be fighting the Gligar that I'm pretty sure I evolved in the Gliscor and the Skuntank that are part of the things that are somewhere else in this game and put them there. I I could. And they're not that hard to be finding. It's just gonna be an annoyance to be moving them into the correct spot. Let's check out those green chances. Green chances, here we go. Blue duck first, though. Nah. Not even the gold duck. You know, you could technically be saying that's a blue duck. Yes, it is. Another mistress. I mean, I wouldn't mind to be finding one of those, but I'd rather be having one that is, you know, close by the alpha instead. Haven't gotten too many shinies in that area. So I still think that the only one that haven't been from a mass outbreak or a mass outbreak around there is the bronze ore. It's one bronze ore that I have found there. So wouldn't be minding to be finding another one. I mean, if I just be finding the, you know, the alpha there, then I guess I'm fine with it. I guess I'll be fine with it then. Just heard half of the cry of the Alpha Clefairy there. It's just a pee. Lovely. Yeah, I don't know. It could have been the that I did use, you know, Clefable in my PDSP team, or not PDSP, my Brilliant Diamond file. I just don't know why, but just kind of grew on me. It's not like I never or ever hated it or anything. It's just was kind of a Pokemon that I never really thought of at all. It just kind of was there. I just don't know why, but I guess like indeed using it on the Brilliant Diamond file has made me appreciate it. Cool Pokemon. Cool Pokemon indeed. Oh no. Oh no. Is actually gonna be going on? Oh no. There's gonna be a shiny in here, isn't it? As I called it. Ridiculous. Ridiculous indeed. If there is going to be one. Silly game if you do that. It's not like it would be the first time that I call what happens with shinies in this game. And it most likely wouldn't be the last one either. Anyways. I know one thing about Clefairy though is that it did, as a bunch of other Pokemons did, it did like become more usable when it did gain the fairy typing. But it still like kept the thing that, you know, most normal types do be that they do be having such a nice variety of the moves. That's still like a very nice thing about the normal types indeed. I guess it's nice because, you know, pure normal types can never be hitting anything stab super effectively if there isn't like an ability or something that would be doing otherwise, but it's nice that they have then a bunch of variety. There's only 2 more locations after this that I'm gonna be checking, because I'm not gonna be checking the one location that is too out of the way. Just skipping it as usual. I guess there's nothing else on the like lower half of the map. And people ought to be going there. Yes. Let's return to the village once again. Oh, are we gonna be getting a Teddy Ursa then? Also, it's the wrong place. But then it would be... then it would be praying the thing of the day that... I need to be finding first the shiny from the massive mass outbreaks and then... random one that I can find... I guess anywhere. I mean... It also would be kind of funny to be fighting both shiny Teddy Ursa and Ursa Ring in one day. Because, you know, I'm no longer normally going through there anymore because I have gotten every shiny around there that I would need to be using the pathway for. So, would that be also, I also again forget to be switching it to daytime or nighttime. I guess it's gonna be a quicker check then. There's so many route changes during this hunt, it's insane. But then again, if I find a shiny alpha, why would I be wasting time checking it again? I mean, I wouldn't be minding to be getting some of them again because they have gender differences that I could be getting. But at the same time, I'm completely fine. Ouch. No green bear there. Yeah, let's switch it to a nighttime then for next one. Yeah, maybe one or two more checks before indeed another ad break coming in. Nicely empty and lovely. I have a feeling that I have mentioned this before, but maybe I haven't, but I do be finding it quite interesting that, you know, there is this very specific, like, Pokédex things. Pokédex things for, like, catching or finding Pokémons in trees and ores and whatnots. I'm surprised that there wasn't for, like, even though it's very few and far between for those Pokemon that exist. There wasn't like a cave thing. Like you need to be capturing this inside of a cave or something like that. I mean, do we really need to? Of course not, but it's still kind of surprising that we didn't get one or two like that. It says like certain Pokemon that without outbreaks are only in, or almost only in caves, either all the time or a specific time of day. For example, like Zubat and Golbat are only available in caves if it's daytime. And then there is something like Zorwif or Zorwark, if you're lucky enough to be encountering one that are only available in caves. And like even specifically in 3 different spots only. As I said, without a outbreak. If there's an outbreak, then they're out of the way. Which is also interesting to think about, that none of the outbreaks are actually in the caves or whatnot. There is like, I think 2 massive mass outbreak locations that are like inside. But apart from that, nothing. If I'm not indeed misremembering things. I can squeeze in at least one more. That's probably all that I can do before a little bit of a break. I most likely will, with this break, I actually will be going ahead and walking a little bit. I don't know, usually it is like at the 4-hour mark that I actually want to be going for a little bit of a walk. Even though I do be stretching legs, but, you know, actually use them every once in a while is a good thing as well. And as usual, breaks are always a good time to be getting something to drink, something to eat. Take a break in some other way. We do indeed. I guess let's see if it's a massive mass outbreak or not. Will I be doing parts of the next one or not? Nope. Oh, it's a mass outbreak. I guess I could be going there then. I can't be going for too far with this. I'll be going as far as I can. I'm not gonna be going ahead and sleeping. I'm just hoping that there's still nighttime left, and also I'm not gonna be going to sleep once, you know, ad break is over, because space-time distortion. Yep. Oh, hello there. It's the Alpha Pseudo-Widow. Lovely. Oh, thanks. Going ahead and go into here. Need a break up here this time. Quite a good amount of different areas I'll be having breaks today. Yeah, as I said, I'll be going ahead and walking about back. Okay then, getting going soon. Nice little break. Looking about. There we go. In where? Oh, there. It's always that Bronzora's cry. It's kind of odd. Sometimes it sounds like the shiny sound of the game. Sometimes, or I guess all the times, it kind of sounds like that it's in a cave somewhere. Like it sounds so echoey when it's an alpha indeed. It sounds like it's indeed like in a cave always. But then again, this game doesn't really have an echoey thing going about if it is not like actually like you're also not inside a cave, and then even then barely. Which is a shame. Then again, does Scarlet and Violet really have that either? Not really. You offer gummies? Nice. I don't know, maybe it could be nice if there would be indeed in Pokemon games a thing about that we would be having a in overworld games, especially like echoey caves and such. Oh, right. Get them, stunkies. Already forgotten about them, but stunkies. You can still thankfully quite easily be getting those though. Where are you, like, actually? It's just a bouncing or thing. I hate this. I, like, literally couldn't be seeing you. And these are still so unnecessary fights. I doubt that I'll be able to win this with this, but guess I'll try. At least I have a super effective move. Almost. Nice creative. It's been forever since I have, by the way, been hearing in this game the battle music. Goodbye. Yay, I get some nuggets that I don't do anything with. That's just still so unnecessary after the story. And even when it's on. I mean, you did destroy a Pokemon that was like 20 levels lower than you. Mean. I need to check out the stunkies in here that I forgot to check. No stunkies. Oh. I do remember that it is like somewhere in here, but indeed. Like, even the zoom in, like, thing couldn't be seeing it. That's how much of a hider she was. That's just a pouncing or thing that attacked me. Anyways. Continue on then. Like nothing ever happened. Oh boy. A Happini. There is a Primplop, by the way. That I was talking about like a few hours ago. Now I have seen every single one of the Shino starters middle evolution. Cool. Cool. Yeah, so about, yeah. We're indeed in the same spot as the chances are. Let's still make it nighttime though. The Fortune Sisters, they still do be, in my opinion, one of the most useless evil team. Like, I wouldn't be minding them if you would be actually be getting something nice from them, but as I said plenty of times, I don't think that you need money in this game for anything. Like, especially if you're capturing, like, everything and such, you'll be getting your money's worth by releasing the Pokemons. So, I just personally don't see a reason for them to be there. Also, I don't know why, but it is kind of bothering me that how perfect the nuggets are in this game. Like, I don't know, I would be liking if the nuggets in this game would be a little bit rough on the edges. Because, you know, in nowadays time you could be saying that they have been always been, like, nowadays being polished to be like that, but... would they be having, like, machinery to be doing it in here this time? I mean, they could, but I don't know. I would like them to be a little rough around the edges, not so smooth. Psyduck is indeed having a headache. Doopy indeed. Well, I'll check out the Happinies. I'd like to go there, but during massive mass outbreaks, but I'm fine going there if there is a chance you're Happini there. I liked, by the way, that there was the situation that there was the Golbats and the one on the back that I consider to be a leader was an Alpha Zubat. Lovely. Lovely. No lick a tongue. There we go. few things. Another Alpha Vault or a Bay game. As I said, I wouldn't mind to be getting shiny of those. But also it's not a one that I really want to be hunting for, because it's an annoying one. There is no guaranteed spot. And I don't like to be doing the permutation method that I have never tried. I guess it just sounds boring to me, and I just don't like to be resetting games in Switch anyways. I don't know why, but it kind of bothers me how long it actually does to how long it actually does take to be doing a reset in Legends Arceus. You know, PTSD is, you know, well known for that. You know, it's a pain to be doing soft resets in that game, but Legends Arceus is, in my eyes, even worse. Also, hello, cat. How are you doing? What do you... We shall see, we shall see. Unfortunately, Cat is cleaning herself, so... Quite a good amount in the way, but as I said, thankfully this game I can just look from the smaller screen and I can still see things clearly enough. Yeah, as I said, I don't like to be doing soft resets on Switch. Sword and Shield aren't as bad, like I think that those are the most enjoyable ones. For me, Scarlet and Violet, I haven't really done anything. Like an actual soft reset hunt in that, and I don't think that I will be doing too many of those. Like, surely there is the cool Terra Pokemon that you can be getting and such, but that's about it, really. There's few, like... There's actually quite a good amount of, like, spawns that can be changing daily if you're doing certain things and such. But that's about it, really. Really isn't anything to be soft resetting for in that game. As I said also plenty of times, I'll rather be doing something else than soft resets. I mean, I most likely will be at some point be hunting like some legendaries in older Pokemon games where, you know, you kind of have to be doing soft resets to be hunting them, but always be personally more a fan of the random hunts. Or potential runaways that you could be doing. Unfortunately, there is very few Pokemons that you can actually be doing runaways for. I would wish that there would be more. I think I have just about enough time to be checking Fable as well. This again, it's just gonna be like just a little too much in the daytime. The school fairies are at least there. I can just barely see them. Nice. Lovely. Can you lay down, please? Or move? Oh, you can't. You just... It come to my table. Clean yourself and now you're gone. Sure. Lovely. Look at him. Never know what's on her mind. What she'll be doing. You're going to be going to sleep. Or the teddy bear again, I see. You do be a strange fella. Indeed. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'll be putting the... Finding the first few faces in the boxes and we'll be moving them. Them also to the spots there. And I don't need to be like when I'm like counting and such, then I don't need to be confused that I miss counting. You know? Oh. Wow. You knocked me down from the middle of the air. Also, I, again, be forgetting to be switching into nighttime. Why? Honestly, I don't know. I kind of would be wishing that there could be like a day and night cycle like there is in this game, in Legends EA. But also I would kind of be liking the situation that you could be choosing what time of day you would like to be going there. In the first place. Like maybe the first option could be like when whatever time it is now, and then you could be switching to be going there in the evening or whenever. Is it that big of a deal? No, but why not? I know it's not really the case in too many Pokemon games. I think in Pokemon or the new Pokemon Snap that it was the case that, you know, you can be like going in certain times of day. Oh, a random Clefairy. Okay. Also an Alpha Badiou somewhere. A random Clefairy, I'll take those. Oh, city. City. Might be needing to restart then. This dude might be running away. Where are you going? Oh, come on. How dare you? How dare you? I mean, I guess I now know that I don't need to be way. I don't know, I guess I could be going the entire way because I'll be switching into night chime. It should still be there because I had to switch to night chime and I know it's Legends Arceus, so spawns are what they are once you enter the area. I mean, if it's not there, it's not the end of the world, but I would like it to be there. This should be working though. Because Legends Arceus is a weird game in that. This is not like I'm loading in the area now. I guess like there could be another random shiny because you know they have been switched to the nighttime ones, but I doubt it. But you never know. It could technically be the first one in this game that I would be actually be failing if it's not actually there. Because I just save, you know, whenever I enter the area. I don't save like... I don't save in front of the shinies too much anymore, as I said. It's kind of... It's not really unnecessary, but... at the same time, because I know that the way that things work. Maybe if I would be doing the outbreak thing, then maybe... But... or mass outbreak thing. But yeah, if things are correct, it should be there. Oh, there's the alphabet U. You'll be there. You please be going again. Cutely sitting about. Oh. Even sleepy, I need to be quite quick because the alpha is nearby. Okay, nice. There we go. Number record without being spotted. Let's go. Hey, that's still a phase in. It just wasn't the case that we're finding a mass outbreak shiny next. That's though quite interestingly another Clefairy today. The first one was though in mass outbreak. Higher odds and stuff, but interesting nonetheless. I guess I wouldn't have been gotten it if I wouldn't be switching into nighttime. So I guess that was a good thing then. But I switched to nighttime. But yeah, it's not the end of the world if I don't let it to be nighttime each time. It's just, as I said, there's so few alphas left, so it's nice to be going ahead and doing it that way. Is the Clefairy? We're saying that I have done things for the Pokédex. This was called. Now they're noticing me. This time. First time to run away. Oh yeah, because it's in like a brand new thing. It just was like a step to be a new thing. Those don't show there. What about that? Nothing in there, okay. Sure. Not a Clefairy. That is indeed 150 phases and technically 5 boxes already filled. The first 2 are somewhere else, as I said plenty of times. And then some amount of alpha phases. Here we go. Let's see. Back-to-back runs. Also with Clefairies. It would be insane. It's just gonna be the Clefable this time, right? Lovely. Could be. Buddy? As I said already, most likely gonna be doing this indeed tomorrow, because I've had some more news about this week's schedule and such. We're having 2 more off days this week. It's quite a busy week. So yeah, we'll be doing that. Be on tomorrow indeed and have an off day on Thursday. Then on Friday and Saturday I'll be streaming something. At least on Saturday I'll be doing Dynamax Adventures. Depending on how I'm feeling, maybe on Friday as well. Another Alpha Gumie game. Interesting. Interesting. Unfortunately, no back-to-back runs. Then again, it is quite unlikely, but possible nonetheless. Oh. Oh, good race there. Okay, nice. Why? I don't know, it's quite an empty one this time, actually. It is still like there's a decent amount of checks to be checked, but... Why an empty one, though? Why an empty one? You can just straight away indeed go from here. I did see correctly. Vigors as well, yes. No Gengar. Well, let us see about. I'll cast this over here. Understandable. Understandable indeed. Oh, Huh? No, nothing. I thought that one spot was in a... I thought that one spot was in a different spot, but... Watching closely, I'm not gonna be seeing them right now. It's the Steelix spot, I thought it was there. Of course, no. Steelix isn't quite here. But yeah, I still would absolutely love if in the Legend CA, if it's gonna be the same kind of thing that we'll have like a hub area that we go from place to place. That I would wish that you could indeed, in the start there, you could be, like when you enter the area, you could be switching or like choosing like the time of day that you would like to enter in. Or I guess at least have the option that we can be switching between them at any time. That would also be very nice. More Ghastlies and Hunters. Don't need those. Cool Pokemons, but don't need those right now. But either of you two I would happily be taking though. Out of those two I would be happily be taking. Check out those two locations then. Don't see any blue over there. Oh, there's to be in here. An Alpha Dusknoir. Cool. Very cool. third or a fourth Monferno outbreak today. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah, my chime. Inferno surely is there today. Bunch of monkeys taking over the fieldlands, I guess. I hope someone is helping them out with the situation. Because I'm not. Monkeys. Oh boy. Funny. I kind of would like if it would be the case, because I'm quite certain that it can be a outbreak. Is the Blissey outbreak. I know it's not, you know, the most noticeable shiny ever and everything along those lines, but it's still cool to maybe seeing fully evolved Pokemons in the wild. I like it. And I still wish that they will be continuing on with it. But even though I want fully evolved Pokemons to be in the wild, it doesn't mean that I don't want to be seeing the previous evolutions in the wild though. I would like that there will be like a nice balance where we can be seeing both. And I will say, Scarlet and Violet does do a very good job on it. That you can see both like good amount of fully evolved Pokemons and then, you know, either the middle evolution or the first evolution for the Pokemon. Some are more iffy than others, but it's thanks to trees. But hey, some Pokemons like to be hanging in the trees. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I will say that it probably will be hurting a little bit to be falling from the trees, but apart from that, it's fine. Two more Alpha Gudra checks, and it's indeed the goal that I wanted to be hitting today. Nice. I mean, still, I'll be going for more, but it was at least the goal that I wanted to be hitting today. Which do be nice. Oh, to be hitting the goals indeed. Clever. Is that a... No, it's a regular size Clefairy. I just thought... I mean, it's next to a Alpha Cleffa, so I just thought it would be looking small, but the other Clefairy nearby, it looked about to be the same size. Alpha Cleffa, though. As I said, one of the most terrifying alphas to be seen, along with Chingling. Will you be afraid of it? Small Pokemon capable of doing a bunch of things. Both tend to be having psychic powers. Both tend to be having psychic powers. Spy powers. I mean, they could be having those. I'm not saying no. It would be definitely interesting. The spy duo of Chingling and a Cleffa. Silly things, silly things. Unfortunately, good race replaced. Quite heavy on the left side of the map. This one seems to be... quite heavy on the left side indeed. Still no second shiny Sneasel. One day I'll be there. Even though I see so few of them. One day still. As I said, I already have an alpha one, but why not to be getting another one? Always be evolving one of them. No nuggets there. Hippos. Lovely. I like the hippos a lot. Definitely haven't gotten too many of them and are a little bit of tired them. Couldn't be me. The problem is as well that it's an okay shiny in my eyes, apart from the female evolution. It's so lovely. What's in here? I like the boss. Okay. I mean, sure. Doesn't seem to be anything else. I'm not gonna be checking that one spot as well. There's nothing on the bottom half of the map, so I can be bored away going to the annoying spot. And as I said plenty of times, there can't be anything, aka the target that I want there anyways. And even if there could be, I want to be finding the edge. Like the random one that I have been looking for thousands upon thousand times. It's the one that I want. Oh, hippos. At least you're there for now. You have not come in here yet. Surely they will be. There was the evolution here already, so quite likely that they could be here at some point. Quite likely. Oh, Alpha Carveler. Do I find an Alpha Geodude too? You're still in this run. Unlikely because I've just gone past all of the locations that it can be appearing in. I guess there is a chance in there, but usually it is not Geodude, it's everything else spotted. As it is this time as well. Let's see. Well, forgive me. I mean, I still do be loving an Alpha Gumi. It's, I don't know, I like it's so big. And honestly, Gumi is my favorite of the entire line altogether. Gudra is cool and so is Ligu, but Gumi do be the favorite of the three indeed. I don't know what it is about it, but it's just a goofy little fellow. What's not you like about it? Nothing again in here, nice. Again, maybe one or two more checks before another break. We shall see. Also, there's few things that I would be wishing as well, like weird things that I would be wishing that it's gonna be like it's gonna like it would be different in Legends ZA if I can talk today, please. Is that I would kind of wish that like if it is gonna be having alpha Pokemon, which I kind of think that they are gonna be having. But if not, it's not the end of the world. But whatever is kind of the special kind of Pokemon, I would be wishing that they could also be like sleeping in the wild. You know, since in this game, alphas, they never do be sleeping. Never ever do be doing that. I like get it that they are more on the guard and everything along those lines. But I would kind of be wishing though that they would be able to be going to sleep as well in the wild. As I said, in the party, yes. And also another thing I will say that would be kind of cool to be seeing in this Pokemon game, it's not a thing, is that let's say that the Pokemon has some ability that it can't be ever be falling asleep. Like it literally can't be falling asleep. That, you know, they wouldn't be sleeping at all in the wild. Or like, let's say that it has static or something like that. It could be like an excess amount of electricity would be bursting through or something like that. Again, one of those things that isn't really necessary, but I would find it neat. But then again, if we're gonna be having indeed overworld Pokemon games, I would see it coming. Like they're making it feel like the Pokemons are more and more part of the world, you know? They already like feel like it, but even more. Wouldn't really be hurting if you ask me. Hello, Arturo, how are you doing? I'm doing quite fine, thanks for asking. I think I can do this entire map check before the ad starting. Hunt is going quite nicely. 5 phases so far. Which means that the total amount of, not including alphas phases wise, is 150. AKA 5 boxes. a good draw. Yeah. It do be like that. Nope. Nothing there. Just... Thank you for the follow. I'm already at 10 alphas for this hunt. I thought it was close, but I didn't think that I have actually already reached it. Cool. Indeed. No shiny snail so far. Let's get going on then. Messy mess outbreak. Nice. Love to see those. Rain do be allowed in this game. Or more of you. Cool. Just about to say that they blending so well with the stone path over here that you can just barely be seeing them from the ground. I mean, I'm not too surprised that it's a pain. I think we talked about it like not too long time ago, that it's like how painful it is to be getting in Pokemon Go. For no reason at all. To be fair though, if you have it as a buddy, it gets like a candy like every kilometer or so. It's like ridiculously easy candies if it's your buddy. Fair enough. Yeah, it's like for that it's like quite cheap to be getting like you get ridiculously good amounts of the candies. Then again, the reason is that it's a easy Pokemon in quotes to be evolving, so it's easy to be getting candies for it in Pokemon Go. Nice. Yeah, the Shaman one isn't also like that easy. It's not the hardest by any means, but it's not an easy one. You actually need to be doing things for it, you know? But it's still cool nonetheless. It is honestly quite ridiculous how many shaming things there has been in Pokemon Go. Like if you have if you have been paying for each of one of them and be playing in the free, in quotes, the free ones if you have just gone to the place. One day. Once we get the Kalos tours, right? I honestly will say that I guess Keldeo will be the one then. Like I was thinking that what will be the mythical for the what will be the mythical for the Unova tour, but I guess it needs to be then Keldeo. Or I guess a shiny Meloetta then, but I kind of doubt it. Victini is another maybe. And again, they have been for Victini, they have been like ridiculously like, it's like nowhere ever. Keldeo is kind of in few places. But Victini is like nowhere, so I don't know, I would like it to be there, but I kind of doubt it as well. Yeah, Keldeo is indeed in Sword and Shield. I mean, I would love if it would be Victini, because, you know, it would be the first, like, legitimate Victini that I would be having. Because as I said, Victini in the water games is available in, and you know, you can catch it and such. Because Meloetta is already in Pokemon Go, which I find kind of odd, but sure. There probably was at some point like a thing that it makes sense why it is available in there, but I have no idea. Oh, an Alpha Gumi. Nice. Haven't seen too many of them today. It's like my, I don't know, 5th one. I also wonder if there's gonna be another Pokemon that is only gonna be available in Pokemon Go. And at the same time, I'm wondering if ever Meltan will be available in main series games. To be fair though, Meltan, you can only be transferring it or moving it into 2 games. Also, remember, Meltan is so useful Pokemon that it learns... In main series games, it learns a move when it's evolving, but you can only evolve it in Pokemon Go. Kind of the same situation that Alolan Marowak do be learning its signature move the level before it can be obtained. You know, the silly things. But yeah. I would kind of like if Melton would be available in like... Even if it would be like a gifting early on in the game or something like that, I would be wishing it would be at some point in main series games. You know, in the way that you could actually be using it in battle, because, you know, if you would be evolving it in Pokemon Go, it's most likely gonna be, like, ridiculously high level. Could be another Let's Go game that it could be available in. Yeah. Because I don't know, I think it would be kind of cool to be seeing Meltan and Melmetal, or whatever is the evolution, to be like wobbling around in the wild, you know, kind of like Ditto does. Because it's theorized by some people that Melton is yet another, like, Ditto clone, because you can be finding a Ditto in the wild holding, like, metal powder or something like that. Which, you know, I mean, it's far-fetched, but there is more far-fetched things in Pokemons. I mean, I guess one Pokemon that was kind of first introduced in Pokemon Go is the roaming form of Gimmighoul. Like, you know, you can actually be capturing it and such. It's a little bit iffy. It was interesting though, if you ask me, the way that Gimmighoul was indeed in Pokemon Go. Also, I really wish that at some point we could be just using the Gimmighoul's roaming form. Yeah, I don't think that I did too much at that time as well, but I still think that it was kind of cool. And also, I will say that the roaming form of Gimmighoul in Pokemon Go, I think it has potential to be working the same way that Melton does, that every once in a while it will be getting like special events. Or it could be just end up hoping for it. But yeah, the roaming form of Gimmighoul, it was like introduced at the same time as it was, if I remember correctly, it was introduced at the same time as it was introduced that you can be catching different patterns of Vivillon in the Scarlet and Violet. And also now it means, if I have understood correctly, that the only Vivillon form that is not available in the shiny form is the Pokeball one. Because before it was also the fancy pattern, but the fancy pattern is like the native one in the Scarlet and Violet. Also, that also means that technically both Scatterbug and only there's technically different forms for Scatterbug and Sweepaw because, you know, it remembers like where it is captured in. I will say though that in X and Y you technically couldn't be getting in the same save file, or you can't actually be getting the same save file without trading more than one pattern of Vivillon. Because it remembers like where, in what region it was captured in. And if you want to be capturing different forms, then you need to be switching your location, and it's also like depending on where your system is from, you can only be going for so many things. Buddy? Doopy, buddy, doopy. I know that bunch of people have at least started to be catching every single pattern of Vivian in Scarlet and Violet. As shinies, of course, but I will say I don't really understand it. It's a kind of shiny. Because, you know, only the little parts of the body does change. But yeah. And also, like, I don't know. Would I be bothered to be doing it as well? It's like I wouldn't be minding to be catching each and every, like, just a different form of Vivian myself, but don't know, can I be bothered to be shiny hunting all of them? And I think if I would like to, I probably would be liking to do it in the Gen 6 games. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know if I'm too interested in it. And yeah, as I said, technically if you want to be hunting each and every single one of them on Gen 6, you need to be having... You need to be having multiple different 3DS and be willing to be resetting the game a bunch. Because once you have started the save file in a certain region, you need to be switching the region in order to be getting another region's pattern. Thankfully available relatively early on, so not that bad. And I guess if you want to be taking the easy way out, you can always just be catching a certain version and then, you know, Masuda. Yeah, I don't know when I'll be continuing my Dunsparce hunt. One day for sure. it's an odd one. The shiny is nice, but Scarlet and Violet doesn't help at all. You know? It's not that hard to be sick, but Scarlet and Violet definitely doesn't help. Cool Pokemon, but it seems like everyone only remembers it because it isn't related in any shape or form to Lava Disc. Which is understandable, but strange. Yeah, Fido is also like it shouldn't be so hard to be seeing, but it is. And I will say, in my opinion, Dashpan is quite a bit downgrade from Fido Shiny. It's more thanks to that it already looks like it's nicely baked, so I think it could have been like even burned looking Dashpan. You know, a little bit of a charcoal look. I think that would have been like nicer. No, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but in my opinion, Dashpan shiny should be like indeed like charcoal kind of burned, and not just, you know, quite well following Fido shiny because it already is quite. It's too similar in my opinion. Dashpan shiny to its original colors. It's still noticeable, but still. It's also one of those situations that Fido is, yeah, indeed one of those great examples in that it looks cool on paper, but in the games it's kind of it's not as easy to be telling in game. But always the best example is Sandy Shocks, though. Because the yellow thing or the gold like looking magnet thing that, you know, Magnemite and Magnetron has, you can't like see it at all. It's so ridiculous. And like it would be looking so much better if it would be anywhere else as well. But it's in the one place that there is for all of eternity. There's gonna be like very bright sunlight. which is still kind of strange in my opinion in Area Zero that the outside area is always ridiculously bright. Don't know what that cloud layer is doing to be amplifying that it's so bright in there. Do they have their own sun or something? I think I have just about enough time once again to be checking the nighttime ones before the day starts. Be cutting it close once again though. If there's gonna be a single shiny showing up, then I need to be switching it to the nighttime once again though. No, it's already daytime. Okay then. At least I did get to see the Mischievous Miss Majors there, so that's nice. So I'll just be doing this then. Also, I don't know why they would be doing it, but at the same time, how cool it would be that if there would be a Pokemon at some point, that when it's shiny, it would be having a different ability altogether. Like, it doesn't need to be like it's broken or anything. It's just, you know, would be different. I'm thinking like one way it could be working the shiny form has a different coloring is that What if we would be having a Pokemon that in one of the forms looks like a superhero and the other form it looks like a supervillain? And that's like the reasoning why it could be having two different abilities. And then like depending on what one is shiny or not, it does have a different ability. It would be a silly thing, but they do be making silly things. They do be. Yeah. Imagine finding a fish that doesn't look like a fish. uh, uh, it continues. Okay. A blobfish. It would be quite a meme. Be getting a Pokemon. It would be a blobfish. Yeah, definitely. Shall we get a Charizard evolution that evolves into a blobfish? The very logical next step, right? Indeed. I will say that I won't be too surprised that if there at some point will be a special thing that only Charizard can be turning into. Honestly, it's only a matter of time that that will be going on, right? Charizard will be getting its whole own thing. Did Charizard get like a special Z crystal thing? I don't remember the Z crystals too well. Because Pikachu got him. Indeed. Yeah. I'm curious. Oh no. Charizard didn't get its own special Z move. Wow. All forgotten is Charizard from Alola region. It's not like Megasword thing at that point or anything. Didn't get even its own special Z crystal. Pikachu caught you. Yeah. We need to be bringing Z crystals back just so Charizard can be getting its own. uh... It's like the special crystals for Alola and Raichu and Pikachu. For Alola starters. Eevee, of course. For Komo, but I mean it kind of makes sense. Komo will be getting its own. It's kind of strange, but it's fine. Mo is a cool Pokemon. And of course the Boxart legendaries get their own ones. There's for Lucario Lycanroc. There's a special one as well. There's even one for Mew. Marshadow, I will say that I have kind of forgotten that, but then again it makes sense that it would be getting one. It's one for Mimikyu. It's one for Snorlax. And one for all the Tapus and the Ultra Necrozma. Those are all the special ones. And there's all the type ones. But yeah, Pikachu did indeed get you. Then again, they kind of seem to be a little bit of fans of Pikachu in Alola. There is like Pikachu Valley in the Ultra games. It's literally filled with unlimited amount of Pikachus. I will say though, one place that I think from the anime that would be kind of cool to be able to visit in Pokemon games is indeed the Charizard Valley. This was meant for, you know, there's a bunch of Charizards there and they are training and whatnot. Seemed like a cool place. But I will say one thing that I'm glad that Charizard didn't get is the gender difference that it was. I thought that it would be having a gender difference. Because oh boy, does the gender difference look ridiculous. It looks so stupid. Honestly, there's a bunch of gender differences that I'm glad that they aren't actually a thing. But would you like to be getting a female Charizard instead of having two of the horn things on top of its head, having only one in the middle? It's such a stupid gender difference, it wouldn't be a thing. Anyways. But yeah, it's gonna be very much of a shock if if Charizard is in Legends ZA. Gonna be a very shocking thing. Because people are predicting that all the starters that did or already have like Mega Evolutions, that they are gonna be in Legends CA because they have Mega Evolutions. Which, you know, fair enough, but I don't think that it means that they are automatically gonna be there. And also Charizard Mega ZA as well, of course. It needs to be getting two. Can't be only one. You need to be double Mega Evolving it in one battle in order for it to be the true ZA. All the letters of the alphabet. And then we go to numbers and all the special characters in every single language. It's an infinite amount of Charizard forms. Lovely. Yeah. Hello. Are you doing? Have you gotten all through 2057 different Charizard forms? I'm good, thanks for asking. Good to be here and that you're doing good as well. I'm not even at the odds yet. Or good draw, so I wouldn't consider myself be having bad luck. Yeah, I can be bothered to be getting either a shiny charm or get to research level perfect. Too much work. Do you want to be using the same move 3000 times with strong and agile style? I mean, I don't mind hunting with worse odds. I just personally can't be bothered. There's a lot harder ways to be hunting shinies, though. Let's get another Clefairy. Let's get a Clefairy from each of the different ways that we can. Today alone. Let's get the third Clefairy. I need more. Yeah, it's a nice one. It's nice that it has a guaranteed spot. Oh, rookie numbers. I have gotten 10. And only one of them was from Massive Mass Outbreak. All of the other ones have been random. Or all the other ones, apart from one, have been the guaranteed spots. And then there was a random Toxic Rogue. But I have already gotten a completely full odds one, and it was that flying magneton there. I didn't even have it at research level 10 at that point. Fair enough. I've been hunting for a few days. Only few. Yeah, but if you have charm and Dex perfected, then you know, a lot easier to be finding them, of course. Nice. Yeah, the resetting, it's so annoying when it takes a long time. But yeah, you hunt, yeah, whatever way you want to hunt. I don't mind it. It's shiny at the end of the day. Let's try to do one more check before ad break. It's gonna be hitting in. Nice. Those are lovely to be finding. The non-guaranteed ones. I'm gonna do like half a check. I can be doing this fully, unfortunately. Money, time for, I guess, space-time distortion to maybe be a thing. Let's go ahead and say hello then to the magnetron in here. I have gotten ad break. I've gotten Carnivine Rhyperior, Gligar, Gliscor, Bronzong, or whatever is the fully evolved one from that. I've gotten Steelix, Mothim. And the Toxic Rogue, of course, that was completely random. Am I missing anyone? Oh, Golem, it was the first shiny of the year even. I think that is all then. During this. I can always be double checking on the map. Oh, the electivire as well. Yeah, that one. So early on as well. So basically everything. Those are the only alphas that I have left that are guaranteed. Gotten some other ones, but they haven't been while doing this. We shall get going on then soon. For Roselia, nice. Let's get going on then. Would it be nice to be getting the night ones as well, but I have just like starting from last time that I have been doing this, started to be doing mostly nighttime checks. It's like always can't be bothered to be switching it to nighttime. It's just a pain. As I said, pre-selection when you enter the area would be lovely. Could be then setting like the time of day that you would like to start in. But yep. Another slick UA. I'm gonna see. Because I would like to squishing 1880 checks today. Which would be 95 checks, because that means that then I don't need to be doing that many more on the both tomorrow and on next Tuesday. And it should be guaranteeing me hitting the odds. But we shall see. If I do that, then it's 85 checks each time and or 85 and 83 specifically to be hitting the odds. We shall see, we shall see. Oh. Hello, Sligu. Not quite in the spot that I would be more happy to be seeing you, but I guess it's nice to be having you as well. Nice. I would be preferring to be finding it in here instead, but nice. Nice nonetheless. It's phase 6 for the day. And a whole 151 regular sized phases. AKA known alpha ones. Let's go. Now the phase seems to be going on though. And I'll be getting like one shiny per each hour I play today. It's pretty decent. Oh no. I'm not gonna be moving the dude just yet. Be seeing if I will be finding another one. Straight away from the next mass outbreak. As I said, still I would like to face on Rogunk. Especially now, because now I've also faced on a Sligu. It isn't in the spot that I would be preferring it to be, but faced nonetheless. And also let's check out the outbreak. Even though I really don't want like number 16 or something like that. Thank you. At least not yet. Maybe next time. To be number way too many though for Glygors. To be fair though, they are one of the most common Pokemon in here. They do be indeed. Fable. Interestingly enough, today seems to be the day that I get more shinies from mass outbreaks than anything else. As half of the ones today have been found in mass outbreaks. Even though usually I'm the unluckiest when it comes to those. Round. Nice. No for the Growbat still. I absolutely love that Bing patch. The game really seems to be wanting to give me a shiny mistress. It really seems like it. Game is so many of mistress indeed. Today already. Already 6 hours today. Lovely. Lovely. But yeah. As I said, trying to be getting to 1,880 checks today, but it seems like I don't want to be going that long then, you know. No then. And the thing is that do I even need you? Do I even need you? Most likely yes, but you never know when the shiny that you're looking for happens to be there. Another Alpha Golbat. Also an Alpha Paris. Cool. Jeez, that's a failed map. I mean, at least good race there, but jeez. Probably will be turning it to nighttime, go back to nighttime, and just in case. Guess you never know how long it takes to be checking this. So I'll be putting it back to the beginning of the night. Still no bronzore. Resting. Have shiny bronzores being patched out. Good. Soon. Guess they would definitely be updating this game. You know, why wouldn't they be updating a game that they have like literally not updated in like too long? I would like to say like basically after the Daybreaker DLC there has been updates, but basically not. No hippos. Okay, okay. Being quite bold game. No hippos and no bronzors. Or bronzongs, I guess, are fine as well. Very bold. Okay, I guess just straight away head back then. Check those last two spots then. Nicely filled map so far with mass outbreak. And it seems like it's nothing. Sad things, sad things. You really want to be getting me the chance, game? Okay. I mean, Gudra is still there, so I don't really mind the amount of massive mass outbreaks because of that. As long as Gudra is there, I'm happy. A funny little fella. I will say though that honestly, like, apart from Alpha Gudra, I think Gudra is kind of disappointingly small. Could be because again I'm like thinking that, you know, it's dragon Pokemon, it should be huge. Because dragons are big creatures usually. So not like it would be the smallest one either. Because I would like to say that Applin would be one of the smaller sized dragon types. I don't know why. Rotoms there. I wouldn't be minding to be getting one of those. Really wouldn't. Shade of purple over there. Still no for you, I see. It's kind of mean. As I said, game, I can be getting another shiny Clefairy today, but if I do, then I would like it to be from a mass outbreak. Just to be getting Clefairy in every single way possible. It would be quite silly. Hello, Waldorf. Let's just be skipping out on this time on the Standler there. And don't also be bothered to be going through the Luxios and whatnots. There we go. Another Teddy USA. There is still technically the chance be getting both Teddy Ears and Ursa Ring from one day as well. I do be indeed. So before I go any further, let's switch it to night chime. Let's quickly do that. Shh. I need to really remember to make that detour for the Ursas. Get another green shiny, please, game. Don't have. I only have 3 green shinies today. Let's make it 4, shall we? I guess, you know, Clefairy technically is a green shiny because the easiest difference to be seen is indeed the green ears. Tailor pink on the bodies. A little bit harder to be seen. Aw, no. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. No green gummy bear there. What a shame, what a shame. Love the green gummy bear. The balloon minigame. Balloon minigame in this game. It's interesting. It's one of those things that even though it doesn't really make any difference in anything, I kind of want to be doing it like perfect in like each of the areas. The first three that you get are kind of easy. The last two are quite a bit harder. Yeah, I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else to do be hunting indeed. Hopefully you can find whatever you're looking for or get something. Hopefully indeed. Yeah, I think it should be night enough still. Should be indeed. Hopefully for the next one I need to be switching it to the... I don't know, maybe I could be doing the next one even without switching it to nighttime once again. Also, I still kind of wish that the Scarlet and Violet would be as smooth as this game is. I know there's a lot of smaller area, and also like it's in a bunch of different small parts. But I honestly would be taking if Scarlet and Violet would also be in smaller parts, that, you know, not everything is in quotes be loading in at once. And maybe have like, not really like any like transactional scenes or anything, but just to be having a like maybe a little like ingots or lag spike when it loads in a new area. I think that would be one that I would be preferring instead. As I always kind of am thinking that loading the entire game at the same time is kind of unnecessary. Especially in Pokemon games, because it's not like it actually matters that the whole place is loaded in at once. Because, you know, some games might be like having certain things happening without the players gonna be actually doing anything, but in Pokemon games, at least so far, it has been the case that only what the player sees is like actually happening. There is not like an avalanche happening somewhere way too far away from the Pokemon for them to be able to be seeing it, you know? Hello, Geodude. Not too far from the path. I guess I can't be seeing the Magnet Zone. It's not like I need another one. I already have one. Technically two, but one from this hunt. And it's still the thing is that both of them were full odds. Like, no research level thing, no nothing. For the other game, it was literally the first time that I ever had even a Magnet Zone in the game. And for this game, it was the one that did put it to research level 10. I still will hope, though, that in some shape or form the flying Pokemons that are in this game, like the Magnet Zone, will be returning. They kind of did in Scarlet and Violet, but they are like in such bad areas to be finding them. Like there is few that are floating about the area 0, like the rocky area on the top, and it's kind of like a little bit too out there. But like imagine if that would be in the Bombardier area where Bombardier the Titan battle is gonna be about. That there would be indeed the possibility that there would be flying randomly some Pokemons low enough that you could still be like throwing a Pokeball at them, but it'd be cool. Jeez. You can calm down. I understand the feelings you're feeling. Nothing too cool. Still remember that I did stumble against across something to you. I was trying to be completing. Let's go Eevee's Pokedex. Like, just like, let's go Eevee's side. Oh, Eevee's just there. Just chilling, as you know one is. Oh yeah, that reminds me, there's that challenge that I want to be, or thing that I want to be doing in there at some point, yeah. Oh jeez. What Alpha Cry did sound absolutely horrible. Seems like today it's gonna be a little bit over 7 hours of hunting. Most likely, or around 7 hours anyways. Pretty decent. As I said, most likely tomorrow I'll be doing this as well. So... there goes that. If I find the Alpha Gudra today, then I'll figure out something. Something else, of course. You always be able to figure out something else cool to be hunting, you know? Always something cool to be hunting. Another completely empty one. Nice. Good to see that sometimes there isn't outbreaks going on that someone would be needing to deal with. And that someone couldn't definitely be me, because it's not like I would be the only one that could be doing anything to this or anything like that. Nah, it couldn't be the case. It is just kind of fun to think about, like, how much in trouble would this entire place be if, you know, for whatever reason we wouldn't be falling from the sky. It's also kind of interesting to also know, like, how much did we, like, actually influence the future. I guess certainly a little bit. What are the things exactly? It's another question. Because I doubt that we will ever be able to see them in, like, the games themselves, like, you know, it's not like there is gonna be another Shino game or anything like that, that there would be seen all the decisions that you did do would be making an effect. Waiting a little bit longer because the daytime should be hitting in at any second. There we go. There goes the daytime showing itself. Yes, it does indeed. Let's return to the village. Also, I don't know why I have never noticed it. But it is kind of interesting that in at least this place, I don't know if it's everywhere in this game, the moon sets in the same place as the sun starts rising. I mean, one thing that you could kind of say that why that might be the case is because, you know, this place might be filled with, you know, magnetism and everything. And it's on top of the mountain. But at the same time, it's kind of odd. Because even though, like, or not we, but in here we have, in the Lapland we have, like, the Nightless Nights, aka Polar Nights. That, you know, the sun never rises, and, you know, polar days when the sun never rises and sun never sets when it's polar days. Like, even though those are a thing, like, whenever, like, the sun is, you know, always up, you can still see, you know, it moving. Then again, this is a video game. Nothing makes sense, right? It just is kind of odd, isn't it? I know that, you know, video games, they might not be working the same that the real life works, but usually they do, you know, especially with, like, day and night cycle. like the sun is setting in the same place as the moon is setting and such. And not like in this game that the sun sets at the spot that the moon rises and vice versa. Interesting. Very interesting. Then again, it's not like there is a moon and sun Pokemons or anything like that. That you know, they most likely indeed are working completely differently. Interesting to think about though. Hello. Oh, you're on the move. Okay, cool. You hungry? Your cat was almost like running even. A rare sight to be seen. Also, speaking of the weird sun and moon situation, is that it's kind of interesting to see how like the moon and sun works in Scarlet and Violet when you're like terrestrializing. Because you know, like every single time that you know terrestrializing is going on, the whole world is like a little bit darker than it is usually. Which you know actually is that it becomes nighttime. It just looks interesting. I remember because I one time like actually did see it be like happening. Like I could literally see the sun and moon be moving. It just was like, huh? I mean, it makes sense. It's an easy way to be getting like, you know, a darker environment. But it's just, it's kind of odd. Then again, do we loving the odd things? Do we indeed? Odd things indeed. But yeah. 2 more good checks for today, then we do be done. And of course, I'll try to be getting an empty one for tomorrow. If there is, you know, a massive mass outbreak that would be blocking Gudra's spawn and such. Soon check one thing though. Okay, okay. Good draw. Hello, cat. I would appreciate if you wouldn't be coming to the table right now. I don't really want to be making you more room. Hello. You don't have too much room right now, I know. But you know I'm about to be stopping soon. So then you're gonna have a bunch of room. You're gonna have a bunch of room then. What are you doing? I'll give you a little bit. Are you again just coming and cleaning yourself to my table and then leave? This is the second time today that you're doing this, if that's the case. You know that. Oh yeah, you're angry? Oh, I literally needed to be exiting out of it. Oh, I can just go there. Okay. Everything good? Is this going to be the last one? Seems like it. I couldn't really tell because I was trying to be looking at my actual monitor, but there is a certain someone on the way there. Do you have any idea who could it be? Oh yeah, jeez. So late already. Almost 10 p.m. Can you please like go lay down, please? If you would like to. Thank you. Appreciate it. I can even watch my bigger screen. Appreciate it. They're giving you, as I said, a lot of attention. As I do be done. So you deserve some attention indeed. But yep, last good check of the day and possibly the last map check. Possibly indeed. But we shall see. Nose bass. Let's go. Thank you. Nose pass. Still like the Pokemon. No. Don't know why, but it's a silly Pokemon. I like it. I will say though that I like it a lot more now than I probably would be liking it in the past, because it has the thing that, you know, fixated to be watching North. And I just think that it's such a neat little detail. And also, like, it makes so much sense. It makes this so much sense indeed. Yep, let's see. What's in here? Okay, good, Rum. You're unfortunately normal. Unfortunate. I think I will be doing it again, that I'll be just going for these two in here, and then I just will be going right after that to the thing is called the cave. So it seems like nothing from the mass outbreak then. Seems like nothing from there indeed. Robot, how are you doing? Your usual self, I see. See, please be an empty one. Make it an easy like that. Thank you, appreciate it, game. But yeah, let's see indeed. What did we get today? So let's move you to here. You'll be actually the first one of the next box, but be there for now. And just barely gonna be fitting everything. The cheap. We started today off with a random Gligar, a massive mass outbreak Clefairy, a mass outbreak Ursaring, a mass outbreak Sudowoodo, a random Clefairy, and a mass outbreak Siligu. Nice ones indeed. Yeah. It's indeed gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. Like those Clefairies to me. I still love how they said. There goes Lagu. Yeah, tomorrow indeed I think I'll be continuing this so I can hit on next Tuesday the odds if necessary. As I said, I really wanted to be hitting the odds by the end of the month, so we're doing that indeed. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. And remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you guys indeed tomorrow with more of this. Until then, bye!